And we are live! Hi everyone, hi Void. Alrighty! Yes, you are. Hi Silvu. Welcome to the stream. You are just existing. Happy that you're here. So, we ended on a bit of an abrupt note. I didn't have time to properly end it, so it's not like a neat ending chapter, but it will have to do, I guess. I hope we shall finish. I hope we can begin the next case today. Otherwise, I'm hopelessly behind schedule. But I will have to stream Ace Attorney in August of it. After all, because... Oh, stupid phone. Why? Why do people have to call my house? Okay. Someone else picked it up already. Okay. Man, I'm way too nervous today for some reason. Why? Why? Yes, indeed, Wingen. Why? Why when people just... This isn't even my house. What am I saying? Why is there a random phone in the courtroom? Maybe someone left their phone here or something. I don't know. Anyway. This isn't my house. I mean, with how often I come here, it may as well be my second house. Anyway, we will start now. We just got a major confession out of Uendo that he was messing with the crime scene. So, Judge, time to continue. Let's hope. I really just hope that the fourth personality isn't the killer. I really am hoping that the fourth one isn't the killer. Okay. Yikachu! Thank you for subscribing for 11 months. So sweet. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's see if I can make something of this stream today. Judge has spent quite a lot of time asking that question indeed. He was waiting for over a week. Oh well. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? We demand an explanation. Uendo! I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. Aha! He finally admits it, gosh darn it! Wow, Blackquill held his head down in shame. Is it the defense's claim that Uendo Tornado is a true murderer in this case? If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room. But I didn't kill Shisho. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What? Satora! If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Uendo had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tornado. After all, why would Uendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him? Oh! Well, his motive was... I can't think of a single thing. It appears you are also not aware of one other fact. And that is? That the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Ah. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time? He knew all along! He knew all along that he was killed before 4! What? Nobody told me Mr. White had also gone before 4 p.m. We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m. So I didn't think to mention it. You did so on purpose! But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant... Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. So you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame? do you? Ah, the sigh of disappointment. Well, it was all very sudden and, why did you wait until the very last second to contact Miss Simon? Don't you give me that look. Oh, Blackquill. Just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master before 4 p.m. either. Ugh, this sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared. The defense will stop squabbling this instant. Sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor Sabmati, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. He has a whole scroll of information, but what happened before 4 p.m.? Defense, you know of the soba-making implements in the dressing room, correct? Is he talking about the equipment of making soba noodles? Yes. Speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water. The long rolling pin and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles. Precisely. These tools all came from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado? Mr. Wet had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba-making lesson. And that visit was before 4 p.m. Ah. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles. He committed the act of murder. But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? Huh? Wait. Oh no! Wet soba. Kid and caboodle when it comes to noodles. Oh no. Oh my. I thought he had... he has a skateboard. Hey, Miss Chickadee. Hey, Simey. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Ugh. Mr. Wet. Yesterday, I brought noodle making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. Almost $7 for chilled soba. Kashiwagi would be livid. Oh, rip off. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles from my shop in his fridge. Oh, isn't that against the whole fresh, make soba fresh on the spot kind of deal? Why does he have so many soba noodles all set? This is those are maybe the orders that he's getting behind on while he's being in this trial. He has so many orders to deliver. Why isn't he out there? He only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. One serving of noodles in the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty. Could the noodles have been used in the murder? Oh, the soba noodles in the bowl! That's the one serving of soba that was in the fridge! That's the answer! I see. Okay, that makes sense in my head. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that's important now. You ran to me and Geru when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct? Just right, Simey. I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles. Wow, he's mad. And you know what? He ignored me when I called to him from the inner doorway. Because he was dead. Just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages. So I got mad and went back to my soba shop. Ah, so that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, then there's no way you could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chica. Bailiff, quick! Cut this man to the infirmary! And stack up 3 buckets while you're at it! The way he just slided out of you.
Well, I dare say he's quite the handful.
Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just now into evidence.
I believe the accused's statement about going to the room at around 2 p.m. is true. For it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wet's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
I don't know why, but I feel like my voice isn't into Nayuta's today. I don't know how or why. I'm not getting it right for some reason. But there are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here.
He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I would accept them either. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit.
Now what do I do?
I trust you have no further objections, defense? At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence!
No. He's not gonna allow that.
What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sap Monk?
We still have something we need to question you, Wendo, about. We do? Like what? The fourth personality?
But don't just stand there.
But we don't have any evidence left to present.
Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question?
A hidden witness? Oh, that's right! Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
Oh? And what is this bit of unfinished business?
We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Wendo. Owen. We still have to discuss the possibility of a first personality. The one named Owen.
Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Wendo's might be the true culprit?
Sheesh, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Wendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know.
Come clean now, Wendo. Got another personality stashed away, haven't you?
Please tell us everything you know about Owen. Yeah, no, he's not gonna.
That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character.
Ah, bravo! You tell him, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yeah. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do,
that's tantamount to perjury. Oh, he's so good with his mind games.
If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the brave prosecutor witness. You will be tainted with his evil.
Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? I exercise my right to remain silent.
What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you?
Shut up! I will remain silent and that's it!
Patches, you fool! Stay out of this! Patches is not the brightest bulb in the boxicon noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent. It's proof that he does know about Owen.
He's so good at what he does! There it is again. Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today. Oh, he's not gonna accept that at all.
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor. You were leading the witness. Witness, there's no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Your Honor, Wendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen.
I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well. I will allow the defense to proceed.
Screw you! Those two bickering is amazing. Classic. About Owen. I've never met any personality named Owen.
Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic.
Stand attorney, down with the demon lawyer and the child. Hi, Strategies, welcome to the stream. We're always aware, so we definitely notice if a personality like that showed up.
How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture?
Did you know the 16th Amendment to the US Constitution prohibits presidents from breaking it down any style or doing that while conducting press interviews? However, it does protect the rights for all citizens to wear... What the frick? Wow. Wow. How am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities?
Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack their testimony head on.
Alright, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open. Okay, so pressing. Press, press, press.
Nayute is so dumb with our BS.
Hold it! Patches, can I have a word with you, please? Hey, why hello. You rang? You said at first that you didn't know anybody named Owen. But then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury? Well, you see... I'll take over from here, if you don't mind.
Listen, I hate to say it, but Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. If you grill him with a bunch of highfalutin words, he's going to want to keep silent.
I see. So looking after loose-tongued Patches is your role, isn't Miss Kisegawa?
Well, I don't know about that, but anyway. I do know that Patches was just flustered. And that's why he decided to remain silent.
Always aware. Wait. What if you're all asleep? Hold it! But what if, for some reason, you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the 3 of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen?
What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean.
You need to sleep sometime, Yuendo. I mean, you 3 share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? I don't know that's how the... I don't know how this works, Athena, but... I don't know how the idea works, but this sounds weird. Maybe Owen emerges when the 3 of you are unaware or unconscious. Ugh.
Objection.
Instead of speaking as if this 4th personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first.
Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch. Athena is not Blackbeard One Piece. Stop theorizing. Yeah, we need actual evidence for this.
You dishonor the victim in this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof.
Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Samari? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see 1, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises.
Comparing to us to cockroaches. Do we bug you that much, girlie? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation.
Well,
Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Yuendo and the others unconscious.
Simon's right. I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wet, I have to. Wait, Mr. Wet.
What do we have?
Wait a sec. Wait. Are they saying they got, like, punch out drunk? That they got, like, blackout drunk? That's weird. Let me rest. Ha! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's all about 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. He's so drunk. Wait, does he have some too? Ah! Wow, what is in that bottle? Sheesh. Mr. Wet falling unconscious. Wait a minute, I think I've got it.
Miss Sykes, do you have proof to back up your theory?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo.
It is. In that case, please point out what supports your theory.
This most likely was caused Yuendo to lose consciousness. The alcohol! I mean, I can confirm alcohol makes you pass out. This is probably what made Yuendo lose consciousness.
Ah, yes. Sake.
That's sake.
And isn't it just like Master Tornado to pick a fine brand like Camel?
That's not a proper brand. Sake. Oh, you mean rice wine?
Oh, please. Don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. It's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree. You need to become more cultured, Athena.
Tomato, tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right?
It's called sake. End of story.
Yeah. And here I thought it would have been reading the notes on how to prove ghosts were real 3 days ago. Get a grip, Athena. Learn your booze.
Yeah.
I've had sake before. It's pretty good, actually. It doesn't really taste like alcohol, which I can appreciate. But that also makes it very dangerous. So yeah, watch out with sake. Sake is a silent killer. Fine, sake it is then. Ay, caramba, if everybody's so touchy about these things, says the European.
I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness though, of course.
I mean, yeah, that bottle is huge. That's a big bottle of sake. And look, there are 2 glasses on the table.
Sake is very scary. It doesn't taste like alcohol, but it's upwards of 20%. Can get very drunk very quick and not notice until it's too late.
That's what I was saying. You better hope you're careful with sake for your own sake.
Yeah.
You guys are lucky I don't have sake at this desk. Yuendo, I believe your master offered you some rice wine. I mean, sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality Owen emerged. How can she do that with a fan? Now that I'm thinking about it, that's not a cigar, lady. How do you do that?
I drink sake. Oh, that's a good one.
We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. Ooh.
So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake.
What? But that can't be right. The buns, you say? From the same brand, you say?
Oh my god. Oh my god, the red bean paste must have been like... There must have been alcohol in that red bean paste and it was like cooked down.
But because he's so weak, he can taste the alcohol in it even when it is cooked down. That is So lightweight of you, Wendo. Sheesh. The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away.
You amateur. Did you really think I had not already done so?
Yeah, of course Mr. Tryhard's analyzed the glasses.
Your foolishness is beyond the pale.
Don't tell me...
There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses. Naturally.
Right, of course.
Miss Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to his testimony?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Very well.
I had a sweet munch, but I didn't drink any sake. I don't believe... So if you even had a tiny sip of sake, you'd cook right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass that Master Tornado offered, correct? Yes, that's right. Then maybe you ate something that had sake in it as an ingredient? I don't recall doing anything like that. He doesn't recall doing it, but that doesn't necessarily mean he didn't. He just might not have known what he did. I'd take another good look at the evidence.
So he didn't drink any sake, huh?
Oh boy, now we're in trouble.
That kind of answer is exactly why Sapmon keeps insulting you. Now, use your head. There are countless ways Ueno could have gotten sake into his mouth besides drinking it.
Well, I don't know about the countless part, but...
But nothing. Give it some thought, and you'll figure something out.
So the witness must have had something that contained sake. Is there anything in the court record that hints at something like that? Yes, I know. I could show... I need something more direct. Like the note? Let's test the note first. Objection! Yeah, okay, good. This shows what most likely made you lose consciousness.
That note? Are you feeling lightheaded, child? Or perhaps a bit peckish?
I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? Yes.
What exactly is your point, Defense? This faint design here reminds me of the paper from...
Yep, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Uendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? I mixed up the two. Well, yes, that's right. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Uendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious.
The bean bun? But how?
Can't believe the buns would do this to that poor man just enjoying his noodles. Because those buns contain a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that.
A punchy secret ingredient?
Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room.
It does.
The design on this object matches that of the manju's box wrapping paper.
The bottle of alcohol. The camel pattern. It's the same as the one for camel bread sake. So just as Ueno said, he didn't drink any sake per se.
But he did eat some.
Impossible.
Ueno had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the defense is claiming that Ueno passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. He knows it too.
But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they are steamed?
That's what I was saying, cooked down.
In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are specifically made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible.
Just need some camel cigarettes and a good lord, we got a party. I don't condone smoking, Sylph. Smoking kills the lungs. I mean, so does alcohol. Everything there.
What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju.
How would you test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor?
Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test.
Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. Don't forget to get me one too, okay? He's not gonna do that on his money.
And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackquill, you will get one for me as well. Not the courthouse stable boy, you know.
Oh my gosh, Taka!
But justice won't soliloquize. Taka, I'm counting on you.
Oh my gosh, he got the bird! I am so happy he was allowed to keep Taka. I am so happy. Yay! Go, Taka, go.
All of you had better pay me back. Oh, but I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackquill. What a shame.
Actually, now that I think about it, I want to look. Oh my god, I actually see some camel wrapping paper under this desk. He forgot to clean it up. Judge, sheesh, what a slop.
Now then, let us adjourn until the monster arrive by carrier hawk.
Now that's a sentence to start.
Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns.
That's a sentence to end the day with. Okay, to be continued. It's good that I didn't continue that. Otherwise, my dinner would have gone like ice cold. Continue to the next chapter. Yes. I almost went to the game menu. Okay. May 13th. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Yay! That's so amazing.
Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session.
Come on, you endo, eat up. I love the realism of these games with halting a trial while waiting for a bird and not having psychological evaluation of the alleged DIT. Yay, realism! Am I right, fellas? This game series is totally realistic.
Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. That was delicious.
Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Wait, he got one too? I don't believe that Blackquill bought one for somebody. I don't believe that.
Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this.
What's the matter, you Wendo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you?
Or are you scared of how many calories it has?
Don't be ridiculous. Sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never. Less bleeding, more eating, witness. Ugh, fine. Whatever. Oh boy. Here we go. See? I told you. I don't affect me in the slightest. We might be a lightweight. Oh, but come on. Nobody's that light. Ugh, seriously. Nobody gets drunk off of one little blunt. Ugh. Oh, God. They're dead. Oh, God, I am so afraid. Please don't be the killer. Oh boy, here we go. It looks like it worked!
Oh my! Witness, please tell the court your name and occupation.
Huh? Even he's puzzled.
My name is Owen. I'm 5.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, thank God. He's not the killer. Poor kid. You're 5 years old.
Am I in trouble?
Please don't yell at me. Oh. Why did we do this? This kid clearly doesn't want to be here.
So he's Yuendo's 4th personality?
Chef was right all along. Get that emo kid in prison. No, Wing it, no.
I'd hardly think a child like him could have motive to murder the victim. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak.
Oh.
It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he's standing here before us, it is clear that none of Yuendo's personalities can be the killer.
Ah! I mean, it's your fault, Athena. Where can I even go from here? Shisho. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Why don't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? What a scary lady! Okay. I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. That sounds psychopathic, Athena. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please, with sugar on top. Okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I loved Shisho.
Athena, do you sense anything behind his words?
I sense his sadness. Sadness so pure it's heartrending. But no discord. Prosecutor Samari's right. Owen isn't the killer.
But then, don't you find it odd?
Find what odd?
What's a few of it learned so far? Yuendo rearranged the Karuta cards to pin the blame on Bucky.
Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old. And absolutely adores Master Tornado.
Exactly. The other 3 personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards
probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then, who did it?
The fence. Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out?
Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Karuta cards.
But I thought it was the victim. Right?
No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Karuta cards on the table is none other than... But noodle number 3! Yuendo's 5th personality, of course.
The true killer.
I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Typhoon Tornado!
How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false.
You Polkunen! You piece of crap! I don't know what a Polkunen is, but I know I am definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out?
Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you.
I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuta cards name when the scene was discovered?
Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant Bucky Wet.
That's right, but we then found out that the message originally read Owen 4th.
Which implicated the young boy Owen.
Exactly. The person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Yuendo.
Yuendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We will go to prison for that, Yuan, though.
The reason you went and rearranged the Karuto cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owens had committed a crime.
Right on, Prosecutor Blackquill. It would seem that Owen and the other 3 personalities don't share the same memories. Yuando feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. Ooh.
But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master.
So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen.
I see. That does make sense.
Objection.
This is not but conjecture, composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim?
I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection.
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
But your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize that
I saw it.
I saw Shido getting...
Owen! You do know something, don't you?
Yeah. Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Samari?
He's so irritated. Every time he looks like that, I just crack up in laughter because you just know, like, he did not expect this to happen.
Go tell us what you know, Owen. Come on.
I saw it. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared. I passed out.
Oh, this kid.
This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. I was so scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him.
Is he alright?
His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away.
I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy.
Will do, Your Honor. Better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto. Okay, good. Yay, more emotion stuff.
Okay, let's help him.
He needs to get the words out somehow. Yeah, scared as heck. I thought I heard something, but it was part of the game. Were you afraid of the blood, child? Got it! I think so.
Yeah. Blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face.
Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face?
As I expected, we all managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up.
Ugh! I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon?
I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now. So who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead.
Huh? What thing?
That thing you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about?
Oh, you mean turn your thinking around?
Yes, whatever. It's the same thing in a way.
No, it isn't! Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, Wait a minute.
What?
You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all.
Come again.
All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been lying on the floor. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder.
What?
That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees.
And?
This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery.
And which mystery is that?
The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him.
I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho.
Yes! Okay. So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back.
This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere. Like the forehead, perhaps?
Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes.
I see. So that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not?
Oh my god.
He does.
Oh my god! This man! Come on!
That injury of Mr. Wentz is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder.
Why? My god!
It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of.
No! Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now?
What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you?
But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead.
Your Honor, I sense the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason.
Well, that lawyer did her best, but all the signs pointed to the defendant's guilt. Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could. Oh no. I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence!
Yes! Yes! Shake her awake!
Athena? Are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence?
I wouldn't say that, it's just...
Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning?
Ah, yeah. Believe in your client no matter what.
Were those just empty words?
Of course not! It's just that all of the cards are stacked against us.
Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? But motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again. Who are you to Bucky?
Oh my god! I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer!
Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end!
I will! Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer and he's depending on me. Wow, that was... Okay, that was awesome. That was amazing.
Defense team, please. No fighting in my courtroom.
The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackquill is just giving me a pep talk, that's all.
Oh, yes. Sure, you're just lifting up by your clothes and having you friendly close to him and trying to, like... That's surely a pep talk. I don't do it for your sake. I only want my favorite shop to remain open. This is for the future of what's soba.
Of course. Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session.
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay.
So somebody was sitting on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head, and smushing something into Shisho's face.
That's funny.
What is it?
I still hear discord in Owen's voice. But I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. There don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself, either.
Ah, so that's it, huh?
Did you figure something out?
Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena.
Oh, it's something in his testimony.
There's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you could clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the mood matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about, huh?
Shisho had blood on his face and a knife in his hand. It's on the floor and somebody swishing something. Yeah, he was lying down.
How do we...
I think the best choice here is the crime scene report.
Objection!
Yeah, it is. It has the most openings.
Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied a murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo.
Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during the investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see?
You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon.
Oh my god! The soba noodles in the fridge!
This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face.
The noodles! And then they cooked them after he died!
Take that!
Oh my god!
The mystery person that Owen saw press soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him.
I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would easily fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face. Yes, I agree.
Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim.
What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes.
To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with the uncooked soba noodles. Oh, wait, that's not right?
World's most normal Michelin 3-star meal. Yikes. Soba noodles are even softer and more apt to fall apart before they are cooked than after. I verified this for myself by preparing and cutting my own buckwheat noodles yesterday.
He's such a tryhard!
How thoroughly studious of you, Prosecutor Samani. You would do well to follow his example.
Ugh. I should have known. I was too quick, I think. I need to actually read the options.
Balled up. Oh, the dough! Duh!
Yes. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough.
What? Order! Order in the court! Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it?
Yes, it would. Are you alright, Prosecutor Samari?
I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice, thanks to the foolish lawyer before me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Ah! Why, you smarmy!
Oh, he hates him so much!
Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it. The true sequence of events behind this foul affair.
Now wait just a minute! I never once said it was Mr. Wet was the culprit.
Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense?
Ugh.
That's a very good point, Prosecutor Supply. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about you and Nurse Owen's personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards, and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometime before his murder. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cares for the boy. It appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's skills.
No. Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. Oh, you're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. What do you think? I didn't mean to raise your voice. I have to be gentler with him. Can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, sweetie. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Oh, and you saw the killer's face? Whoops, I did it again. So, who was it, Owen? Do you remember? Oh, I don't know who it was. Picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. Oh, he's not gonna do that.
I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of your time, defense. Let it go and move on.
No! There's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here.
Owen, do you think you could continue your testimony for us?
Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then. Okay. Final chance. Okay. Surprised and scared. He was on the floor and somebody was smooshing dough into his face. When I woke up... Happiness? Happiness! He knew the victim. He knew the killer. Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling. One of relief? The person the witness saw was no stranger. Rather, it was the accused. Therefore, it is only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. But not that familiar, my guy. Offense, end this madness and sell your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume.
Perfume!
It was the lady! It was Geru! Oh my god! It's the smell of... You can do it! Try to remember, Owen! Oh, the smell of... Oh god! Oh no! Owen! Oh no, the child! Is he okay? I pressed him too hard. I'm so sorry.
It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's word were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion.
But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit.
But there are thousands of perfumes in the world.
It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses.
He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible.
He has a horrible haircut, Your Honor. What are you saying?
The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products.
Why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky?
What's more, the only person who could cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused, and no other.
Oh man, how was I supposed to argue with that?
And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused Bucky Wet.
Huh? What the? Oh my god, is he gonna claim that he uses no hair products? Hey! I never use hair products or anything with a smell! If I were something like that, the smell would get into the soba! Did he have that second glass of camel sake? Boom! Check it! Oh my god. He's serving up soba! Free soba! Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever! You think I let my soba stink of perfume? Try that chilled soba for yourself and see!
I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course.
I mean, cold soba does taste better than hot soba, in my opinion. It fits the flavor profile of it better. That's my opinion.
Now then, let's dig in, shall we?
He says with a huge smile on his face.
And even though I'm a ramen connoisseur, I do not know how to loudly slurp like that. That was delightful. Right, the case. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First, sweet bean buns, and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. The texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Karang called Banupoon.
What do you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? $6.80 for some chilled soba. I mean, the ramen I buy is more expensive than that. So that's actually a pretty sweet deal. Why are Asian dishes so expensive in Europe? It's delicious! Don't you think so, Simon?
Still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine.
Shy me? Why are you always gonna be so hard on me? And he's gone already.
Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest.
Rest? Hey, I ain't a lump of plate already, you don't know, you know? I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba to rest. It's about the 3 freshes of soba, you see. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. There he goes again.
Good grief, what a defendant.
What a defendant indeed. But he's a master of the noodle arts, so I appreciate him. I can't help it, man. I like a man who can make a good soba bowl. I still prefer ramen too, but soba can be pretty good. Especially chilled. At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume.
Looks like he remembered something.
The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody.
Oh? And who might that be?
There's only one person that comes to mind, and I know it. The very smelly perfume reminds me of Geru.
Take that!
Geru Tornado. Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she?
Just a moment, defense. You would throw suspicion on Geru now because of a scent. Your Honor, there's no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense.
I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent.
But Geru couldn't have been at the... But Geru could have been at the crime scene.
Yes, but...
You'll get to see those balloons at first if we call her back to the witness stand. Ah! Why? She's already so cursed!
How vulgar.
For once, I agree with you.
His Honor is not interested in such things.
I beg to differ.
Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely.
Why is that so cursed?
I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geru some questions, given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course.
Why? Thank you, Your Honor.
Polkunka.
Sorry, somebody. You and I are both suffering. Oh god, the cursed one is back. Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tornado School of Rakugo back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tornado. 1, 2, balloon. Why?
What wonderful balloon artistry.
I'm dying inside. Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. What? You don't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon?
Seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume.
And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Geru, you knew about Owen, right? Well, yes, I haven't played with him at Shisho's request. That means she could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and I know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? This case is ballooning out of control. No. Stop with the balloon puns. I want to die.
The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman.
That's right. You don't even have any proof.
You may step down from the stand, Geru. The defense doesn't have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime.
Wait just 1 minute. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still...
Enough. Please feel free to leave, Geru.
But I'm so close. There must be something I can do.
Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence.
Yay! Yes! Do your magic!
Oi, Geru. You're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through? Ah!
Oh my god! There's a bandage on Geru's forehead! And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere...
Impossible.
Oh my god! Simon just single-handedly saved this trial. How did you know, Simon?
I didn't. But I had to take a chance to see for myself.
Oh man, I love this man.
Otherwise his theory will remain a groundless accusation.
Your Honor, Prosecutor Samari. The scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead. These things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Geru.
Miss Sykes, does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado?
Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full. Simon, what price is he talking about?
I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sap Monk is saying he'll see to it you never stand in the court of law again. I must say though, he knows how to make a trial interesting.
Whose side are you on, Simon?
Come on then, into the deep end with you. We have but one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I am waiting.
With regards to the witness Gator Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her. There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Gator Tornado for the murder of Typhoon Tornado. I have tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decision. In the pit of hell. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Geru Tornado.
The bandages is just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all.
What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead?
Well, what can I say? That's what happened.
The Holy Mother wasn't the Virgin Mary have to do with this? You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Geru?
But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisha was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist. And Balloon, there you have it, an adorable little kitty.
Why does he have massive lips?
How could you expect a cute little balloon artist like me?
Geru, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art?
The audacity! Don't you think I know that? You don't have to come out and say it! I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead.
I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either.
So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me?
Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits.
You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you. With a twisty twist. I'm a gotcha, witch! Oh my god! Go ahead and make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon and mine that goes pop. Got it? Yikes. Can't Rakugo, can't balloon, can't even get away with murder. Geru, there's a lot you can't do, eh? Oh my, is it yet another hidden personality?
Stop it, Judge! Simon, is everybody in the tornado school like this?
How should I know? I'm only interested in soba noodles and the good art of Rakugo. Whoa, she's pissed. What I did before the murder. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know. The perfume Owen smelled must have been left from when I visited.
So Geru's saying she went to the dressing room but then left right away.
Don't take her at her word.
Come on, you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened.
Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Oh, yeah.
They were arresting Do Not Disturb. The note was there.
Where did you find your master's note?
I don't know, I can't remember.
Did you notice anything else unusual or out of the place in the room?
Well, there was the sake and a half-eaten manju on the table. So she saw those. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though.
So the cards were not there yet, huh?
Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is! What do you think? And you didn't change anything around while you were in there.
I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling ya. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room.
Your boldness, I request that Geru's last statement be added to her testimony.
Simon, what's a statement like that going to do for us?
Just play along and you'll see soon enough.
Ugh.
I have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes?
I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking? I think I know what he's thinking.
Look out, Simon, she has a balloon sword, the most powerful sword. But he has a katana, who shall win?
I think the sharp knife, because... Why didn't you mention the cards?
Objection!
Haha! Geru, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room.
That's right! What about it?
Then I wonder who left that dying message with the Garuta cards.
What are you going on about? It hadn't been that buggy!
Wait, why is it in autoplay? Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Yuendo's personalities. Yuendo, your master, and you.
Ah! If Bucky had left that Karuta message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Yuendo.
What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Geru Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. I will deny that message, Shashi. I don't know if that was suggestive or not, but I refuse. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer.
Yeah, will you ever quit your yapping?
Objection!
You are like wretches clinging to the spiders. You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring it back down to earth.
Would you quit putting in whenever things start to go my way? It's not his style.
Silence, child. Playtime is over.
What did you just say?
As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste.
Naito, how did you do that to my boss music? The clap is just that powerful.
There was another reason that compelled Geru to leave at once. Geru, would you please relate said reason to the court?
There was a reason why Geru had to leave the dressing room?
Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice.
Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes. Rash! Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Geru?
If you must know,
I'm allergic to buckwheat! Oh! Wait, so you touched the soba dough? This just gives more proof that you're the killer. What? I mean, yeah.
Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Geru's lucky to still be alive, considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air.
I love how this trial does trick you with the bit of having, we proved you're the killer, and now it's time for your breakdown, please.
This thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands!
Ah. Lean for now, you would... Yeah.
There must have been soba broth in his clothes or something. If I'd inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have a seizure. It'd been good night, Geru. I could have never stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. And certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either.
This isn't good.
You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy.
I mean, yeah.
As if I would do anything so underhanded.
It's not like that's your whole tactic or anything. This is your tactic, my dude. You're just too arrogant.
I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness.
I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah?
Geru's buckwheat allergy.
If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could literally kill me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must be soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. As if I, the protagonist of my own life, which is cooler than yours, would ever resort to underhanded tactics. Now get her, stop me already. He really does see himself as the protagonist of his own story. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a silver allergy. Did you know, Simon?
Does it look like I knew?
Protect the privacy of the witness, my fort. What a dirty trick. Now what do we do?
There's only one thing to do.
Put prosecutor Sad Monk to shame with your cross-examination. He's so badass from this angle. Right. I'm fangirling here, my god. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down.
Hold it!
You're not lying about the silver allergy of yours, right?
Of course not! I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven! I can even get you a doctor's certificate. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want.
She seems to be telling the truth. There's only one thing to do, Athena. Loads the katana like a shotgun.
I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. But I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of murder. And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flour to boot.
Oh my god, simp.
Well said, Your Honor.
Hold it!
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in that dressing room. No, don't do that. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right?
Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba making tools were right there. Better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in.
But you still could have committed this crime if you'd held your breath while doing it.
Don't be ridiculous! I would have suffocated to death if Shisho did!
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Sheesh, get a grip, will ya?
Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba.
You kidding? Bring my little Chugamo in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine honest-to-goodness soba allergy. Offense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard the man, lawyer girl?
All right, fine! I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though.
I probably got this allergic reaction by my hand here because I touched Shisho.
I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so... Duh! Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur! I'm sorry. Do I look like a doctor to you? Look, anything that has soba in it or anything that has touched soba is like poison to me.
Hold it!
I need something. So I just want to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing? Athena.
Objection.
I'm dying.
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. The fans can't go around suggesting new premises without basis. Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder.
Well, that is unfortunate for everyone.
Geiro could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin.
Ugh. What must the right do at a time like this? Turn your thinking around. Oh, yes! There's only one thing to do!
What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you?
Nope. It's just the worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
I see. You have no rebuttal. And so the only thing left for you is to smile.
Oh. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead.
Udon noodles. Could she have used udon noodles?
Oh my god, the dumplings. The dumplings are also made of normal flour. Oh my god.
It appears to have been written by their
What?
You're not allergic to regular flour.
Mon Dieu! What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geru could have committed this crime.
No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling.
True, I can't overturn facts. But what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong?
Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now?
And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court. The evidence proves that Geru could have killed her master, even with her soba allergy.
Soba dough doesn't need to rest. Regular flour dough does.
Take that!
There was udon dough in the room! It's Master Tornado's note!
The note? Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note?
The answer lies in the true meaning of this note.
Its true meaning?
This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. Soba proven innocent, big if true. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it.
Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense.
You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Baki told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. What does all this jibber-jabber got to do with anything? This is it, the home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's words have led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was making udon noodles. The The victim Typhoon Tornado was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead! Polkunka! That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon! So actually, it was totally possible for Geru to be in that room and kill her master! Yikes!
What? But if that's true, it changes everything.
Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately!
But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Geru did have a reaction on her hands. How do you explain these things?
Well...
Even where udon flour is soba, you still cannot prove Geru committed a crime.
There was soba dough in the fridge! She made those noodles with that one serving of soba in the fridge! It all comes down to the soba dough in the fridge! But...
Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade at your back.
Enough with the threats already, I got it! Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena. Take a deep breath and go over everything again. Is it time? It is time! Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm going to revisualize the case from start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Geru committed this murder. What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room? Udon.
Ramen. I wish it was ramen.
Master Tornado was making udon. By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. But something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl at the table? Soba.
There was soba in the bowl.
Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute. One mysterious serving of soba noodles? That sounds familiar. The one serving of noodles in the fridge! Where did the soba bowl on the table come from? The master soba stock! The one single serving of soba in the fridge! The soba was from the master soba stock. The soba noodles found at the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then, why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? Why did the culprit cook the soba noodles and put them in the bowl? To hide the udon though.
She likes soba. The culprit wanted to hide the udon though.
Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon out with her to hide it. But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because she killed him with the udon, though.
That was very straightforward, though. The murder weapon was udon dough.
That's it. The udon dough was the real weapon used to kill Typhoon Tornado. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Geru got rid of the dough somehow.
That was very straightforward, Athena. That's all things I already knew.
The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that will prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Geru's guilt.
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she's the one?
Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Submari. If the injury on Geru's forehead is was caused by the victim's knife, then Geru's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That will make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree?
Ah, but where is this conclusive evidence? Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is.
Well, it's... Yes! The dumplings are in here! It's Simon's statement that's gonna finish it! Well, it's... If I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial. So how did Geru get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena, what do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Geru's part?
Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden? Nice spark you did there. I assume you have the bite to back it up.
Stop distracting me, especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon. Ta-da!
Take that!
Geru.
Aw, what is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder.
Is that the cute animal in your balloon hat? God. What the dog do? Geru got rid of the dog. Geru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackquill's nose by feeding it to her dog.
No. Of course! Now it all makes sense! I was puzzled as to why Geru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Jugumo more than he could possibly finish.
Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now.
And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly?
Jugumo must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Geru made out of the udon dough with her blood on it. Yikes! Aw, thank you, Lusty, for subscribing. That's very sweet. For 3 months.
This is preposterous.
I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way.
What are you blathering about? You still have work to do.
Finish it.
Now, by your hands, finish this wretched case off, Athena.
You got it. Let's go. Geru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? Oh. Oh no. Well, now the truth is out. It looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop! Ah! Oh god, I do not want to see this actually. I do want to see this. Pokuga!
I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then Shisho...
Oh my god. Oh god, I am scared of...
Huh. Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl.
Oh my god, this is the most cursed breakdown of all time. Oh my god!
Oh. Oh.
Are you ready to tell us everything now, Geru?
The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name.
His stage name? You don't mean...
Uendo Tornado. I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisha wanted, I'd inherit the name someday.
The Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple.
Yeah, that's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show, celebrating the name succession.
So that was your entire motive? Wow.
I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living.
Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show?
Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show, where all the Tornado fans were gathered.
But then Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet. And now we know the whole story.
There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end, you only went through with it on impulse. Then the allergic reaction on your hand. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands, when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death? Yeah, by that time I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Geru, how could you do all this, you idiot?
Geru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart.
His heart.
Sadness. He's so... Blackquill so weird just standing there.
Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Submari? Any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Miss Athena Sykes.
Yes, that's the first time you used my name.
I shall be sure to remember your name.
Really?
It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary.
Thanks. That's all I ask, Prosecutor Submari.
It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant.
Please, quickly, now that he's sober. He is actually sober.
Ah, good. It seems you have made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant Bucky Wet
Not guilty! Yay! We're done with this weird-ass heck case! Oh my god, this was a riot and a half. I love Blackquill and somebody, man. They're amazing together.
This court is adjourned.
Objection, Bucky needs his wet stand on this public appearance. May 13th, 11:55 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 6. Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent.
Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee.
But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did you want to have it out for you or something?
I don't think so. Yuendo said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea he got when he saw the Silverstein cards.
Simon, where have you been?
I stopped in at Yuendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim.
No way. I almost got convicted out of convenience. Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so fuck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why did Master Tornado let Geru inherit his her father's name?
What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee?
Aw, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow.
I mean, Maya gets pinned on a whim every game. Yeah, true.
You think the master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business?
Nah, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Geru to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in a new endeavor.
So that's why he calls you to this theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon?
A more roundabout way I've never seen. But that's Master Tornado for you.
So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding. How sad.
By the way, Geru wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions.
What? You talking about me? Come on, no way.
All that old man ever did was criticize my soba.
That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make sure Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared for him.
The deed?
Like...
Take that!
Why did you keep it? Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of his title deed?
It's still in my name. Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead.
He'd probably use some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up. So if he just actually talked like a normal person, he might be alive. Yeah, it's so dumb. But that's Ace Attorney for you, I guess. I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry.
Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations.
You really need to wash your hair, my dude. Thanks, Shimey. And you too, Miss Chickadee. One day, my soba's gonna be so good, it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wit Soba. Wit Noodle number 4. Well, I better be getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on. Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky? Yes, Miss Chickadee? Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Geru on behalf of her master? You got it! I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would have packed in it too. Thank you. Well, see you. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime. I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me.
To us all proud, Bucky.
I'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out. See ya.
Aw.
It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case. And by TLC, I mean salt. Ha! And that udon, not udon at all, it's soba. Oh my god! No, Megan, no!
Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side.
You don't know that!
For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively.
Or you could just teach me your famous mind trick, Simon.
No.
Wait to shut someone down? Why not?
Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever.
Hey, what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool put over your eyes by your window?
Must you remind me? How could I have known you when I would do time soba?
Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny.
Oh, goody. I can't wait.
Okay, here it is. In time soba, why did mall number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon?
How should I know?
Has 7, 8, 9! Thank you, I'll be here all week. Rolling on the floor laughing.
That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home.
Your treat?
I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju.
Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know.
Quit squawking and start walking, Athena.
Hey, wait for me!
I love these two, man.
They need to have a game together. I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer. It's just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me. I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Chapeau le fait! I can do this! That actually was proper French. I'm so proud of her.
Chapeau le fait.
Wee wee! Turnabout revolution. Final episode time. Oh wait, I forgot to take a break. Shite.
What? What the frick?
Oh my god, is this?
That's far enough.
Yeah, that's the Blue Punisher, warrior of the Twilight Realm. Oh.
Good people of Kurain, we can't allow things to go on like this.
Oh my god. He hacked the broadcast.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb.
Oh, right.
The Garenian regime. Make no mistake about it. I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Okay. Anyway, we don't go to Kurain, we go to Apollo and Athena. May 16th, 11 AM. Write anything agency. Wait. This is just after the 4th case. Did Phoenix, like, try to get Nayura out of Orion for some reason? Welcome to the fun one! You mean the fourth wasn't the fun one? This is a finale case. This is where things all go to shite. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Orion. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airways over there. It's like something out of a movie. Welcome to the basics. Welcome to the fun. Oh my god. Welcome to the May 16th. That was funny. Apollo? Yeah. He saw Dirk on TV.
Dirk, what are you up to this time?
Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo?
You could say that, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, what happened between the two of you? And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent.
Yeah, about that. Hey now, is that how we need to talk about the man who raised you?
What? Huh? No Why is he here?
Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son?
Dude, you just walked. You haven't seen this child. You haven't seen your son in like, what, 10 to 15 years? And then you just walk into his office and be like, well, hello there. How have you been? Like, why are you here, Dirk?
Oh, I'm just escaping the Garanian regime. They want to kill me. They want to put me to death in the temples.
Yay.
I'm using this as a hideout.
It's the guy that was on
TV! Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo. I just beamed in from Orion and boy are my arms tired. Hey, Jimbo, I could use a really good lawyer. Turns out running a revolution is kind of bad for business. We're just living.
Earliest Ace Attorney record for earliest case Whiplash infinite case. You can say that again. Why is he here? This can't be happening.
I must be dreaming. Or hallucinating. Or both.
No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker / insurgent in the flesh.
I'm so confused.
I mean, you and me both. It's the hijacker, sir. I have so many questions. I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you.
Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk.
That's not something to brag about, my dude.
I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Get out of the house. Trissy, what do you say we close up early today? Get out of my house.
What? Why?
Oh, come on, son. No need for that cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but... What do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time. What gifts? I came all this way to see you, son! Come, rejoice! Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but... The fact is, I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. Figures. I haven't seen him in 10+ years and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the pure sense. He just does whatever he pleases.
Come on, Polly. I need details. Inquiring minds want to know.
Okay, hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own.
Here, what do you think of this?
What's that? It's my attorney's badge. I can relate. I used to want to show mine off too. But don't ever show it to anyone in Orion. They'll run you right out of town the moment they find out you're a lawyer. I wonder how it went for Mr. Right. Knowing him, he probably flashed his left and right! Okay, so maybe there's a small thing. I might have committed a little bit of regicide at me just to get me out the hook. I know someone like that Maya girl. Let's bring them. Dirk. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sopmadi. Yes, the Sopmadi is also important. I'm a rebel by trade.
A rebel? But on TV, they were calling you an insurgent. So, which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way.
Trucy? Ha! You got me there. I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We like the good, the bad, and the young. But without the good parts. In Korean, I'm like the boogeyman. A tall tale parents used to spook their kids straight.
That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
This little lady's a real catch, son. Talking bright material, forget. No! Back away, Dirk! Back away! No! They're half siblings! Nobody in this room knows that! Only me! And I say back away, Dirk! Back away! Wait, what?
Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me, Dad.
She's a plucky one, alright. Oh my god.
Someone pluck me out of my misery. This is why Nick should talk to his children.
Yes! I agree. He should have waited until Trucy was 18. He really shouldn't have.
Like, really? Come on.
Also, Trucy... How old is Trucy right now? She's 17. He's not gonna tell her.
Now about that man who raised you business? What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo?
The truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Kurine. Did I, never mention that?
Oh, so you grew up in... Kurine? Wait, are you saying... You're not from around here, Polly?
No, it's just I was raised in Kurine when I was really little.
Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you.
I think that was on purpose. Nick, what will you do if they date before you can tell them? Nick, you're supposed to be the smart one. I don't think they're going to date either way. Apollo sees Trucy as a nuisance.
How come you never told me?
Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What? That I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke.
It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh?
You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years.
Wow. That's a really long time.
Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well... Starting a revolution takes time. And keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it, it's fine. Though, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. And even almost forgotten about Kurine. No, that's not true. Yeah. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. But you saw Nayuta, so now you have to remember. What are you talking about, Dirk? I have a new pass every game according to the fandom. I mean, Thalassa did move out of the country to marry her first husband. So that checks out. She could have had the child in Kurine. And then Apollo went to a boarding school. Because we thought he was an orphan. But eventually he went to the boarding school in the USA because he really wanted to just get away from Dirk. And that's where he met Clay. So it's like 3 different paths trying to get into the same puzzle, you know? It fits barely, but it's really weird if you think about it more. For now, I can believe it, but I need to stop thinking about it.
Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is we can help you with? This game does a good job at tying it together. Yeah. I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure in Khura'in. Didn't you say in the broadcast that you had it? Oh my gosh, stupid computer. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb? Then it stops making sense. Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours? Ha! Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. But you had the chief monk of the temple steal it for you, right? It was in his hands, right? It is all over the place, literally, but I think the fandom overreacts about how contrived it is. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think it is. Yeah, me neither. It's like a puzzle. You have to piece it together. And apparently this puzzle is like more than 1,000 pieces. So... that's what we call in my like of business a lie. No one's seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some time. No way. It wasn't in the box? So that was just a bluff? What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it, son. This man is making me mad already. Guess I can't really back that up, can I? Ha 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 ha. Not backing down. You have that attitude from him, Apollo. Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I've read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a secret treasure from a temple's treasure room? Yeah! That's a lot of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. What? Really? Yes, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. Ooh, so it's like a setup! That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Khura'in Village. Oh my god. Khura'in Village? Yes, I hear that spirit mediums there. They even have a direct relations with Khura'in. Spirit mediums. Right. Hey Apollo, wanna steal an ancient priceless treasure that's also part of a religious cult? It's just like how you Americans... It's just how you Americans go fishing at the lake on weekends. Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. His name is Archie Buff. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief. Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot Dot says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so. It seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. Dots, I remember running around with him when I was a kid. Ah, he was like that fun uncle. I can kind of see that, actually. So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me? I think I have to. Fine. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
What do you mean faceless?
Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Khura'in, never show her face. To depict this is to commit the greatest taboo in Khura'inism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself. Oh my god, Chef Chips! Oh my god. Oh my god. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. I need to ignore it. Stop. In any case, it's just what us divine dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Khura'in. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garan regime?
Only the rulers of Kurion have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. Legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. That's just about to cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Free food! Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so...
Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You dig into, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right?
You technically are. Thanks, Dad. Ooh, that really looks good. Yum, yum, yum.
This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Nom nom. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. What's this? No way! A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away. Oh my god! We know what his father looks like! His actual father! Oh my god! He was an entertainer too! Just like the 4th game said! Oh my god, and he was a magician. Oh my god! He looks so much like him! Oh! Huh? This is my father? His name was Jove Justice. Oh, that's actually a perfect name for this man. Jove. I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician. A wandering minstrel, if you will. And a talented one at that. Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met a guy. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear? Who died in Kurion. Oh, that's... I have a feeling this is gonna be a very tear-jerky case. This case is gonna make me cry, isn't it? Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road? 1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is?
She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport.
Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today.
Ah, right.
Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that.
I mean, he had to get Maya the heck out of there.
Anyway, shouldn't have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going.
Can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
To Kurion Village, then. The Founder's Orb awaits.
Okay, fine. I have to do the button pressing myself.
Oh my gosh.
We are here again. It's been what? 3 games? It's been so long. Everything is updated.
So this is Kurion. The mystical village of spirit channeling.
Oh my god, the music is almost exactly like the Kurion melody too.
And where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place.
Have fun!
I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo?
I agree with you, man.
Come to think of it. You used to live way up in the mountains too. Just like this.
This is just a trip down memory lane.
Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The 3 of us living happily in peace.
I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but prosecutor stopped Muddies as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing, the whole bus right here. I guess it is a lot to take in. I mean, yeah, my mind exploded when I saw the first photo. You know, it's funny, because Karain feels like it has a massive presence in the story of Ace Attorney, but we do literally only go there once previous in 2-2. Yeah. It just feels more grander than it is. So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid?
Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. Real rascal. He and Nayura used to run around in the open field, naked as chambers! I've even got a picture of him posing in his birthday suit. Whoa, 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 Dirk!
Back up! No way! Prosecutor Muddy used to be like that too?
Oh my god. The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Ha ha ha!
Dirk, don't you think you've said enough?
Aw, you're no fun.
Dirk, that is my sister! Yeah, I want to hear more about the misadventures of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here?
Oh, it's Emma. I thought it would be Pearl.
Emma?
You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective.
Technically speaking, I'm a forensic expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies?
By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case?
Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you?
Huh?
How did you know that?
We're actually on the way to meet with him right now. Hey, Emma, you want to look away from the fact that my dad is here and want to blind this criminal?
Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way.
Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Okay, fine.
Of course he's dead. Of course he's dead.
Of course he's dead. So this is Dr. Buff's study.
Whoa, look at all those books.
Yeah, you're looking up at the moment.
The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here.
Yes, and lots of artifacts too. True archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics, they're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room.
Don't you see the chalk outline?
All I see is a mess.
And what's with that white outline?
Emma, where's the doctor?
Well, the thing is, he died last night.
Wait, what?
It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. But maybe it's an accidental death.
What? Please tell me you're joking. He was taken out by a hitman, 100%.
As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo.
Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? He knew too much about Boeing. Yes, that is a problem.
Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened?
This is gonna be a doozy. Doctor's death. So the doctor died in an accident.
I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff has been found dead under a pile of books.
This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder.
Right, we believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Apparently, he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad. Killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved.
For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. I would say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body?
About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous.
What?
It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police.
I can relate to that.
Yeah, being a wanted man and all.
What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. Must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops?
Oh, I see. That could be a problem considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B?
I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dot should have it.
Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So who is this gentleman you're escorting?
Well... Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Kurain.
All the way from Kurain, huh? So what do you do there?
I used to practice law. I'm taking a break from all that. I focus now on making Kurain a better place through... volunteer work.
Yeah! Totally not insurrection! Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. So how do you two know each other?
Oh, he's sorta my foster father?
Come again. Yeah, and he's prosecutor Samani's real father too!
What?
You mean you...
And prosecutor Samani?
I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a life. She pities us because she knows what Samani's like.
Guess she's put a few things together.
Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have you met before?
Not that I recall. Great, she must have seen that news report on TV. It will really complicate things if she figures out he's a woman man.
It's not you that's still in the country? Or did Blackquill just put him on the plane straight to Kurain? they just spot straight onto the airport?
There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaken for someone else?
Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day.
Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things.
So does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y.
Indeed. Fortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. So then, how are we supposed to find it? That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over?
I guess not.
I like that Emma's deliberately looking the other way right now.
In exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation.
Sure, it can't hurt.
Ooh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure.
Like she knows, yeah. Where to look first? No. There's another angle.
Oh my god, he has the urn!
Ami? Why is somebody's name written on here?
Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things.
Yeah, but this is just an urn. And the name is written so big.
Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says right in super big letters.
The less said about this, the better. Maybe it's in a suitcase or something? That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's?
No, someone left it here last night. Ooh.
So the doctor might have had a visitor, but how can you tell?
That sticker there, you only see those on airport luggage. Which means its owner is likely from overseas.
Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Unless we can open it to see what's inside. Guess not.
That's because you're not me, Emma Sky, forensics expert extraordinaire.
The urn isn't the only thing here. Recognize the sword and statue?
Yes, I actually do. Try as you might, you won't find a word impossible in my forensics handbook.
It's actually really clever. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped.
With this, identifying the suitcase owner will be as easy as pie. Is that fingerprinting power? That's right. There's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. Oh boy. Where, oh where. Remember how to do this, right? Apply the power to where things some prints might be and blow the access on. Exactly. Well, have at it. And where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? I mean, over here. Duh. There's not a lot of things over here. Wait, what? On the handle? No. Maybe on this handle. There we are. Do, 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 do. Okay. There we go. Doesn't look like there are any... excuse me? How do I zoom in? Excuse me, Apollo? Hello? Oh my god. There are freaking things. Apollo, are you blind? Are you blind, Apollo? Have you never seen them? It's just have gumshoe bring it closer to you. It's right over there. This one isn't clear enough for a match. Where else could... Oh my gosh. Thanks, son. How much someone handle a suitcase? Oh my god. I'm going to kill you all. Oh my god. This is exhausting. Why is this so difficult? Oh my god. Why is this so difficult? Why are these guys stupid? And there aren't any prints on here. Figures. Oh my gosh. Why? Why is this so difficult? Not on this handle. Airplane sticker, maybe? That's an airplane sticker, right? Bingo. Think, Apollo, think. Over here. Hey, Emma, I've got a pretty clear print here. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. It must have been Dots. Yeah, it's Dots. Job revolutionary. That's a job. I bet it was someone with fingers. So Dots was here. We have a match. Dots. Come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? Conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. Where do you suppose he is now? Haven't heard from him in a while. He's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? How do we have Dots as friends? I don't know. A suspicious man had been reported in the area. When one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Karani's people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. Let's examine the statue.
It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too. I imagine that's great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private research of Dr. Buff's caliber. I wonder how he got his hands on something like this. Indeed, indeed. Notebook. Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Emma, I'm a lawyer. Emma, did you know? Hey, Emma, I'm a look. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. Mitama motive from Korean founding period. It's a photo of the treasure box. The one from Temple's treasure room. This must be his research notes on the Founder's Orb. What's that about the right page? It looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's a song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Kurani's rites of offering since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. There's also a legend associated with this song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's in a song everyone in Kurani knows. Not much of a way to keep it secret.
It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that.
Huh. That's strange. What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers. I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Huh. Interesting. Okay, good to know. What else? We need to examine the death, I guess. So this is where Dr. Buff died. Poor man, he fell right on his head. Probably died almost instantly. I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain? Probably coffee or something. It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently. Perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to. Big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly. That's how the local residents who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in early this morning to report what they'd found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Okay, good. Good. Something on the computer? BSI OS. This PC is password protected. Juicy, you think your magic can do something about this? I don't think you can override a password. Now a locked desk. That I could get into. I guess back in the office, Polly. Yikes. I better watch what I put in there. What? You put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see? Yeesh. Are you a mind reader too? No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. What is this weird thing? Is this a bird? Looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. No, it's Superman. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. I don't think... Is that everything? I don't know. Let's look around a bit more. Otherwise they would tell me... Coffee machine. Coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. He must have taken his coffee breaks here. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in there. Guess I'd better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? Ah!
What am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, no. It's just, if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Oh, poor man. Staircase. It's a spiral staircase. Alright, it's the diagram. And it's connected to the hallway up there. Why did they have to place the second floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well... Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly, like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the second floor. Are they implying that he fell from the stairs? What an odd layout for a house. Indeed. What a huge wall relief. It seems to depict a spirit channeling. Hey, the spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Kurain. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. You know, some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes? And that her third eye was able to divine the truth, just like the gods above. It is said to be on the forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. Oh my god! Oh my god, I just recognized this. There's a brown stain on the scroll. Why does it smell like gravy? Oh. Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? Well, it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. It's food splatter art. That pun wounded me gravely, jerk. Oh, dad puns. I need to get out of here. Maybe. Why is this relevant? There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique your interest, scientifically speaking. Raincoat. It's a 2-tone raincoat. Still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. Yellow book. The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that height, a fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. I guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. Okay, we're done. Seems the orb isn't here. It means Dots might be our only lead at this point. Dr. Sky said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find him. Okay, good. Let's find Dots. I think a little comic relief is in order. Okay, let's see. Good day to you, citizens of Kurain Village. My name is Politician. And I want your vote. Politician. This man is from Kurain. Ah! Wow, that's really loud. Look, something's coming this way. Politician, savior of Kurain, has come too. Ah, it's you people. Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? Right, left, halt. It's on one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins? Oh my god, the smirk. So, you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters. Says the guy that has the hairdo like he does. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor. Huh, what a foolish question. I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Kurain. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday. This is not a nation. Who are you? What do you mean by king? Ignorant fools, I am the politician. I am a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before. Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? No, not that I know of. I'm running for a seat on the local council right now.
I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere! But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics!
And rider of his grandfather's coattails!
Yay! Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one.
Sure.
Ha! A pleasant day to you, good people of Kurain. I am politician. It's time to reclaim the glory of Kurain. Together. A convenience store on every corner. A karaoke bar in every home. A vote for politician is a vote for a happier, hoppier Kurain village. Turn off that infernal racket, you fool. You're a stain on your grandfather's good name. Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always.
I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear.
In other words, he's a model politician. Yay! That's true. Now, where was I? Oh, right. You were in the doctor's house? Just what in the world were you doing in there? Oh my god, this man. I want to die. Is this what you write about when you're campaigning? That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a stop speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly.
We'll try harder next time, sir.
Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Attersham family has been in politics for generations. Even back in the old country.
Really?
My grandfather, Abe Attishan, was a prominent member of Congress. And he was born right here in Kurain. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was his palanquin. You must have heard of the Attishans. I'm even reviving your old country campaigning style.
Oh, politics sounds really my thing. Should he? I don't recall ever reading about them at school.
You young people today. You people need to pay more attention to politics.
Trust me, you don't. Don't pay attention to politics. It will hurt your soul. We are in a phase right now where we have to over-police the politics. It's horrible. We have to keep watch on everything that happens, otherwise the world will explode. Please, no.
So, what business do you people have at Dr. Buff's house? He's going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Kurain. The Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Wait, what do you know about the orb? I know that it's mine, that's what. I used to enjoy paying attention to politics, now it's just exhausting. Me too, buddy, me too.
It's all falling apart at the seams.
How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami Fae. The Crystal of Ami Fae? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Atchison family.
Wouldn't have been in the Fae family, my dude.
Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket.
So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom?
That's not what Dirk said.
Strange.
But I've been told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb. It's all that weird foreigner's doing! He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Ami Fae being the Founder's Orb.
Weird foreigner? What do you mean, Dot? Is this the foreigner you're talking about?
Take that!
Yes, that's him! I thought so. Now we really have to find Dot. Do you know where this man is now? I imagine he's at the detention center by now.
He's in jail?
I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse.
What? What?
That buffoon. Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. So you really are after my crystal. No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay your finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor. My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. So you're just going to give your family heirloom away to this person? That's right. It's a purely political decision. Sure it is. And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Karain to vote for you? Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections. Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Well, good luck with that, I guess. You just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday. Fine, bye. I'm tired of you. Why is Dot so suspicious of everything? Hey. Yipes! What's it doing under the desk? Full cogs of the corrupt regime have nothing to say to you! Dots, it's me, Dirk. Oh! Dirk! You're a sight for sore eyes! I knew you'd come to save me! Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. At least that grubby's pretty good compared to that prison back home. You got three squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No, thanks. They just sent me back to Karain where I face imminent execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dots. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? Is it really you, my boy? My boy? A to the G, all grown up and whatnot. How have you been? Fine, and you, Dots? You look good. Besides the incarceration and all. Those horns, AJ! Horns? They've grown up with you! Just like a stag's antlers! I can't take it! You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we needed to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. That slumber is like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it. You have a way happier attitude than Blackquill did. He's rather laid back for someone in police custody. Oh, Dots. Dots, what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely positively. The doc was sure of it. Really, because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Omni-Fae. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. That ain't true. The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then the politician character was lying. Imagine that. A politician who lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. I mean, duh. It's Dots. Well, take a look at this. I have everything. It proves the doc believes he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. Yeah, he will have to see if it's legitimate. I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. Signed, Archibald. Oh, God. See, I got it all down in writing. But, Dots, why does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you. Dots, did you send the doctrine anyway? No, you got it all wrong. It was the doc's friend. He told the old man those rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought it might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. Oh, Dots. What have you done now, Dots? Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell ya. It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. But it was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a police dog? How funny is that? Right, so what happened after that? They caught me hiding in the doghouse. Dang Pooch ratted me out. How ironic. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dogs got the last laugh. Dots, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? And your capture by Lady Kira deemed unlawful.
Yeah, but
The cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can prove otherwise because I lost my passport. This man is a genius.
is there any way they'd let you go?
Not without my passport.
If only I had it.
Dirk, AJ, you gotta find my passport.
Like it's the easiest thing in the world.
Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list.
Now where might Dots' passport be?
Oh, about the orb's whereabouts? Maybe the dog's kid knows something.
He has a kid. The doctor has a kid.
Yeah, a bit of a shut-in though. Poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison.
Shut-in. Sounds like it will be a challenge just to get a conversation going.
Time for your questioning. Follow me. It must be lunchtime. Today's fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. You get your lunch if you behave yourself. Dirk, AJ, I'll see you guys around.
This man is so happy-go-lucky.
All I need now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shunning out is
not going to be easy. I know. I want some candy. I have my sour candy with me. I want one.
Ooh, sour. Ooh, sour.
What do you think of all this chat?
It's one of those gummies that you have to chew. It takes so long.
Okay. Sour candy aside. Let's go. Oh, it's you again. Oh. Looking for Mr. Right? He was just here a second ago. Why was he here?
He was?
What was Daddy doing here? Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport?
A thing that did get lost.
Yes, that was it.
I guess the thing that really did get lost.
But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me.
Of course, thanks, Emma. First and foremost, we better find Dots' passport. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child.
Hey, is it just me? Or is there something new in here?
Yeah, I see it. Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about Dots' passport.
Should be around here somewhere.
Okay, first the passport, then the weird helicopter thing. Should be in the suitcase, right? Yeah. Dots' suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there.
Ugh, it's so good. It's locked tight.
We should have asked him for the key.
Then it must be somewhere else.
Outside.
Nothing new here. Let's take a look somewhere else.
Okay, fine. Helicopter it is. What's this? A model helicopter?
Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone! They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid.
We need to ask him about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shunning isn't going to be easy.
What are we going to do about Dots' passport?
It's probably right there inside that suitcase, but we can't get it open.
Why don't I take it over to... Why don't I take it over to Dot so he can unlock it? That way, you guys can continue looking for the orb.
Good thinking, Trucy.
Okay, here we go. Huh? What the? Ugh, this thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Yeesh, how could a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Knowing Dots, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. Certainly much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Here, let me take a crack at that lock. What, are you going to pick it? No, he's going to break it. With his bare hands. There you go. That was fast. Ha 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 ha! A lock like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years. You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's his passport. I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later. Aw, there she goes. I wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we had a father-son talk. Huh, son? Yeah, well, over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. Fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say. Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. They don't know how to talk to each other anymore. Aww. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dirt, son! Eh? Oh my god! It's alive! What the? Ah! Oh my god, Apollo died. Oh my god, he really did die. We've been shot. Speak to me, son! Say something! Well, that's it. Game over. We're alive. Ugh. That's smart. You maggots! What do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? It'll be scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos! Whoa! It can talk? What kind of drone is this Ah! Drone nothing! That sergeant buffed you, soldier! You got that, you lowly grunts? Ow. What the? Who now? Buff. Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing. Apollo, let's play alone for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Sergeant Buff. Sergeant Buff, sir! You forgot to say? Sir! Ain't you never seen a war movie before? Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir. Better. Much better. Now, state your name, unit and rank, soldier. Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency. My rank is, fledgling lawyer, sir? Affirmative Private Justice. Private? Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Did I make myself clear? Oh, sir, yes, sir. Good, good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private. Now for you, Cyclops. Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank 2. I'm Turk Submari. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldiers should be clean cut. Sorry, this is my signature look. Ah! Fine, fine. I'll get a haircut before we ship out. Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed out on the battlefield. No place for leaving conditioners. I'm gonna your life. You're lucky to have that. He's oddly obsessed with field survival with someone who never goes outdoors. This is going to be harder than I thought, son. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir? Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... Teen Hunt Soldier! Wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm going to whip your shelter P6 into shape. With what? Your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers too. And that's not all, Commander. Oh my god. With these arms, I can cook and clean too. Speaking of which... Cry for justice. You're on latron duty. Step to it on the double. As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. He scrubs the toilet at the office. Oh. Poor Apollo.
That thing's pretty handy. Also, fire dragons could use one of those.
Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room?
Ah! Holding up in a stronghold to defense against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I hope you're not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers.
I meant no offense. It was just an observation.
So the Great Horde who ain't even discharged got a firearms got... So the Great Horde who ain't even discharged a firearm got something to say, does he?
Sorry. It won't happen again, sir.
Darn tootin'. Now state your intentions, soldier.
We had an agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that.
He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is.
Oh.
Papa, why? Why do you have to die? Oh. It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, Sergeant, but...
Ah! What did I do now? You insignificant maggot! What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa!
You lost your mother too?
Oh... He's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone.
Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother?
Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy.
In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world.
It was arson. It happened so suddenly, and before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mama and I were trapped inside. But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped. She did what? She was like a walking, talking medal of valor. My Mama was... She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground.
She sounds like a superhero or something.
But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live.
I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire?
He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned.
At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace.
I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa.
Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age. You must really feel alone now. Apollo, I imagine you know what he's going through.
I do?
Road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand.
Yeah.
My father is also dead. Sergeant, sir, would you please take a look at this?
What do we have here?
It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died in the fire.
What?
And like your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son.
Cry for justice. You've suffered a loss just like mine. I have. That's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother, don't you? No. No, I lost her too. What? She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. You know what she looks like? You know! It's the Lhasa. It's Lamaror. Wow. Sergeant Buff. His experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be a corporal. Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad it seemed to cheer him up a bit. With Dorayaki as well. That's so cute. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. Ha ha ha. Now's your chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. You're just getting way too much of a kick out of this. Get the Dorayaki, Apollo. It's so good. Sarge, sir, do you have any idea what the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it. So it was here last night. That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where. Maybe he left some clue here in his study. Let's search the place again. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. He might steer us towards the hiding place. So, Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics. What a fine father. He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did? He did. He gave us his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said. Well, feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating. Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels. Aww. Oh my god, those are yours. It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet. There's fresh mud on it. That must be someone wore it recently. Indeed. Maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. That means it got like this later at night. But aye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Okay, good. It's a shoe copy. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. Ah, these boots here are a little damp. And it looks like there's something inside this one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. They might lead us to where he hit the orb. Let's take a closer look. There's something inside the boot. What's this? Nothing particularly interesting here. Hello? Green smudge. There's moss in a shoe! Something's giving off a soft glow inside this boot. And it's too dark in there to see what it is. There's a question mark on the bottom of this boot. Papa had these custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer.
This boot had the soul of an adventurer too. You might get a better look inside if you undid these straps. I see. Now it's easier. There it is. Looks like some kind of glowing moss. Could have come from whenever the doctor went last night. Was gone in with some of that mud. Might be worth looking into, if it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hit the orb. Interesting. Such, sir, do you ever read these books?
Why, of course. Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle.
The big battle?
You know, for when I go back to school. I need to be up to date on every subject. Aww. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics and Hollywood gossip.
Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? Well, I'm rooting for you, Sarge.
Thanks. I'll try my best.
Aww. Are these the doctors?
Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately. Those glasses seem to help.
Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought! I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. What was on the computer? The computer could provide some useful information, but there's a password. Drat, it's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me, I don't know the first thing about computers.
Leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology. Have a mean pride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield.
Oh my god, my computer made a noise at the same time.
And I'm in.
Dirk, your red glasses are made specific, right? Yeah, no, he doesn't. Looks like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too. Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, that's his mother. Oh. Oh, what's this? An email message. It's just an email, Dirk. To pause711@nmail. I deciphered the patterns, but have yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key. Dr. Buff, how's your research? Now this is interesting. We have a photo of the fountain's orb. It's a research report to whoever asked the doctor to study the orb.
Here, I'll put the data on this. Good thinking. Take it that you said well, soldier.
Thank you.
Very helpful.
Okay, let's go over what we've learned so far. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. And it was glowing somewhere where this glowing moss glows. It was somewhere where this glowing moss glows. Any ideas what that might be, Sarge?
Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village.
Well, son, it seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. Locals, okay. If I see that politician do the— His poster! He's everywhere now! I hate him! But... No! Ugh. Feels like somebody's watching me and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just politicians' campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever, I've got more important things to be paying attention to.
What
great weather. It really lifts the spirits. I know. After our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Hunting? We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Aww. He's trying so hard to reconnect with him. Well, I guess that wild boar stool will have to wait then. Oh. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here. Yeah. You mean the posters? No, not those. What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. I know what it is. Painting. What do we have here? Aw. Looks like an unfinished picture. Like something a little kid might paint. You're right. I can't quite tell what it's of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? A monster or some kind of alien, perhaps? No, it's the dude in the raincoat. In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Well, what did you expect from a little kid? Little kid? I think I know who this is. Oh, poor Pearl. Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why? Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. Yay, Pearly! It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course, this is Pearl Faye. She's a spirit medium here in Karain Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you, too. And what a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Whoops, sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits, then? Yes, I'm still in training, though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. I love that she copied the post from Maya. Well, now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Aww. Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Oh, right, Maya Faye. Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. Yes, she's an amazing medium. And soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? Oh, just a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into? Edgeworth is here? Is Edgeworth here? Is he here? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here? Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Oh. Him? Him indeed! Yes! Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth is a friend of Mr. Wright's. More than a friend, actually. And the district chief... and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Karain? He's also looking for the founder's rope, I guess. Well, no point obsessing over it. Friend. Come to think of it, you live here in Karain Village, don't you, Pearl? Yes, I was born and raised here. This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Maybe I should show her what we found in the doctor's study. Do. Oh, sorry, I wish I could help it. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry I wasted your time like that. At least let me offer you some tea? I mean, you must be tired from all your investigating. Oh no, you don't have to do that. We'll be just fine, thank you. She's so polite, it's hard not to feel rude around her.
The moss.
Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow?
That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama. It gives us a soft glow in the dark.
Mount Mitama?
See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
And how would one get there?
You could take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you're so interested in that moss?
Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something. But it seems he hid it somewhere last night.
He did. Maybe that's why he,
Pearl, do you know something that might help us?
Well...
Sounds like I'd better find out what she knows.
Oh. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night?
Well... about that? All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama.
Oh! My bracelet is reacting!
Which means Pearl is hiding something from me.
I think she will bite on her thumb.
It's Mount Mitama somewhere. Okay, she's not biting her thumb. Other hands, other hands. Oh! She was there!
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem anxious around the topic of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you dropped your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it.
Well...
That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it?
This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff.
I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm going to guess that while you were here out painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop.
No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear.
No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist. Well, at least I know how to draw a person.
Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it?
That's a ring spirit.
And what's the rain spirit doing at the bus stop?
Oh, rain spirits have places to go to.
This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar. That is Dr. Buff, and this is a piece of evidence. The raincoat.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Now, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? You didn't see a rain spirit last night, you saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat.
I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but...
He told you to.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo. But I did see the doctor last night.
It's alright, just please tell me everything you know.
Of course. I was painting out here last night when the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat, even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it.
Sounds like he was well prepared for something.
I know. That's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then, he suddenly said...
Phil told a lie. Pearl, straight to hell. Do not pass. Do not collect 200.
He suddenly said, please don't tell anyone you saw me here.
Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him. And he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that?
My best guess is a cave somewhere in Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it, There are some sort of mystical ruins in there.
Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus the big beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain.
The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Pearl, Crane Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right?
Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums.
Never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away?
No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name.
Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability.
It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines. And years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in the village who can channel spirits.
Looks like spirit mediums are highly valued here, almost like they are back in Kurine.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago. But now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. But what about you? Are you not interested in things like that?
Oh, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two, and, well, oh, never mind.
It's okay, Pearl. You are at that age, after all. Oh my god. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Politician. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. And the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Unfortunately, there's little they can do about the Attishan family. Because the Attishan family is so powerful.
Well, isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? He seems pretty intent on winning here in Kurine. Is there some special reason why?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Kurine once held considerably sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Great, so it's just another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Kurine has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village.
Yes, even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins.
So basically, as politician's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village? Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much weight over Kurine village? Well, we should get going now, but thanks for all your help, bro.
You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care.
What do you say we go find that cave, son? I sense that the orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Ha ha ha! Really gets that blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Let's go indeed. Oh boy. Without any equipment? Mount Mitama, the cave entrance. I'm all out of breath. Pictures, renders, look at this. Ah, come on, that was nothing. So much younger than me. I, don't normally get this much exercise. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Dirk, look! There's Mitama moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. May 16th, Mount Mitama, the cave. I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now, follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son. Ugh. Gaslight. Here, use my... Thanks! Wait, were you holding out on me? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? What? Someone just pushed me! Apollo? What the? Apollo! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, someone tries to kill us both! Ow! Are you alright, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got a drop on us. Quite literally. But who? I mean, who could have died from that fall? I mean, we could have died from that fall. I don't know. That little thing will be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're in a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but press on, son. I would as for do this. How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Hey, wait. One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? I guess go forward. Guess we keep going? There must be some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful party gift. Flashlight, thank God. From lawyer to spelunker. How do I always get myself into these situations? That's what you get by working in the Right Anything agency, Apollo. Looking at this profile, they do look alike. And he's the foster father. We're never going to make it out alive. I hope you know. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. Greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade, or the edge of a cliff. Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave. I would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There'd really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. This is a really long time. Oh, they're tired. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah. This cave goes deeper than I thought. Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out. Where there's a will, there's a way. Ever the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can? No. Even if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. How did I get stuck wandering around in a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney. How? You didn't. But when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? That is a topic I'd rather avoid. Well, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Oh, juicy. Oh, Chloe! And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as hair forehead. Oh, Blackquill! Oh, and then there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Sounds like you've, seen quite a bit. You're telling me... Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Hmm? Careful. The ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Yikes! The cloth! The case floor's collapsing! Oh, not again! Ah! Oh no, don't die! Oh my god! Oh my god. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk?
Huh? Where are we? Whoa. Whoa. What is this place? That's where we collapsed from. I was shocked too. Those ruins look really old. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hit the orb around here. I mean, those look like footprints over there. And a water bottle too. Son, I think our little venture is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good, it's locked tight. There's no way to open it? Doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. We'll have to figure it out if we wanted to see what's inside. What's a plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. This big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on, it's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. You've got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. Driftwood? How did that get in here? By drifting all in, I assume. The only question is from where? These have gotta be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study. So he made it all the way down here. The water washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only ones that I see. I must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. This lake looks really deep. Can't even see the bottom. Bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water. It's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like, how it's on the other side of the mountain. Can't imagine she meant it literally. Any ideas? I wonder what this place was for before it was, well, ruins. Guessing it was a place for spirit mediums to perform their rites. Whatever's creates in the changing landscape eventually buried it. If you're right, that would mean it hasn't been used in ages. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You pass out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. So we had to go back through that hole. Find some other way out. Why am I always between a rock and a hard place? That's some of what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. Ugh, we're this close to the orb. Oh, come now, son. Don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back? What doesn't kill you makes us stronger, right? Ha ha! How can he laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Interesting. This thing is covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger. This green and purple one. Of a Kuraini's butterfly and the Mitama. I wonder if there are clues for figuring out how to open this box. This big button here. Huh, nothing happened. Appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. Let's see, there's a dragon-tiger fight, a Kuraini's butterfly with the Mitama. A number of other pictures too. Dirk, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. Ah! I think we have something that just might help us open it. You read my mind, son. I think this will help us open the puzzle box. Yeah, this one.
Take that!
Dr. Buff's research notes mentioned the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. I think you're onto something, son. Okay, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures. And there are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. With the puzzle box, here comes justice. When the dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power. Yes! It worked! Whew! It opened. So this is the founder's orb. We did it, son! The orb's finally ours! We did it! This is what the founder's orb looks like, everyone. At last, the founder's orb is ours! And it's all thanks to you, son! Well done! Then again, I expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning let us hear. And I'd say that's truly impressive. Very orby, quite foundry. I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder. Will he cut it out already? Before I turn into a sun-ripened tomato? With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Karan regime! Ah! 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 So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not going to try and become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you going to use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garan? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but... the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Kurain. After all, as a sacred relic of Kurainism, that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. Oh! I'm not sure I follow. The orb's significance. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Wait, you didn't steal it? Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? Was it the setup? I really haven't a clue. Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it is. You have to share your hunch. All I'll say is, at this point, is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's laws. But why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Kuraini's royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance. And then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons. Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree, and if the truth were come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public, it would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, support for the Garam regime would weaken. That's not all. This is just a hunch. I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that will explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that will shake the kingdom of Kurain to its very core. Now I'm going to find out what. He's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Kurain? There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. He wants Nayura out of there. I want to save Nayura. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. He's trapped. Nayura, I never thought that our reunion would take place in a courtroom. Oh, so you've run into each other already? Yeah, but it's like he was in a different... It was like he was a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid. Always smiling and stuff, but now? He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? Must be Garan's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Garan regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do. But that was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons, and our greatest hope. Wait, Nayura was a dragon? He was. These days, he's more like Garan's lapdog. Talk about a complete about-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair.
Yes, I think that too. He is the sad monk. He's sad.
I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayura is suffering, and he's suffering in silence.
Heavy silence, sheesh.
Nayura is suffering? Yes. He knows the rightful state of Kurain's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garan's will, and it's tearing him apart. But it's been 5 years. Do you really think he still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries that what I've taught him in his heart, I do. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright, they have that much in common. That's why I've held onto this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Kurain. That's a Kurainist lawyer's badge. I believe that one day, our legal system will return to its former glory. This badge here is a testament to that belief. I wonder if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us. He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
Oh my god.
I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. This unshakable faith and confidence is what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids, Nayura used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garan regime. So that's your other reason for starting a revolution. Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for?
Ha 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 ha. I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting out of here. Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. That hole we fell through is way too high for to climb back up to. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. We have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Not a problem. How is that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's a wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Oh my god. Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. Oh my god. This man. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. Oh god, what did he do? What's going on? What is happening? Uh-oh. The water! It's rising? Fast! Ah! Oh god! Air... Ah! I don't know how to swim! If I don't grab onto something, it explodes. Why don't you know how to swim, my guy? Didn't you have swimming lesson at boarding school? This is bad. I better think of something quick. This. Quick. I've got it. As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. No. This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. It will be long before it reaches the roof of the cave. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this. Swim to the top. No use, the hole's still too high up. I'll have to find another way, quick. Before I drown. The box. The puzzle box is still at the base of the altar. Must have been designed to stay put, even at high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Buff must have gone in here from the oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. Water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Ah! Please stop! Oh god, don't die! Lake entrance, go, 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 go! The water's just high enough for me to reach the hole. I'm saved! All I have to do is go back the way we came. The water might even lift me all the way back up over that wall of rock. Here goes. Come on. No! Huh? The hole! It's full of rubble! The tunnels collapsing above must fill it in after we fall through it. This can't be happening! Don't die! No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here! Oh god! The water, I can't! No! I can't breathe. No! Don't die! Dad, save me! Is this the end? Jerk. I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it would be my last meal. I feel like I've been through this before. Ah, now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains.
Nayuta and I were playing by the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids.
Ah! Ah! Why did
I thought we were goners, but then... Nayuta! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming!
Oh.
That was a close one. Thought I'd lost you too.
I'm sorry, Dirk.
Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry?
Thank you, Father. You could have been killed. But you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuta, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Hey, Dirk, this isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right?
Oh my god! He wanted to go back! Dirk never came back for him. Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. Promise. Oh my god! And it never settled down. Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in crying. Dirk, why didn't you?
Please be alive!
Apollo, can you hear me?
Oh my god! How did you manage to swim back here?
Dirk? Still can't swim, eh? You came back? But why? Said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue. What?
Whoa!
We're being pulled under! What's going on? Why is this happening?
What is happening?
Basic scenes, where the frick are we? Where? Ah, you finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater. Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Ah! Oh my god. Dad, stop. Jerk. Oh my god. You're telling me, check it out! Snot's coming out of his nose. You're not helping.
What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artist greats could put that off.
What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean. But I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out to the near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you. Then he yanked me back.
Oh!
That makes a lot more sense. Oh, so that's what's pulled us under with such force.
Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly.
I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons. But an undersea cavern? Now that was a first.
It's a miracle!
He escaped death. Dirk, he risked his life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I, just did what any father would do for his son. He saved my life yet again.
And and he didn't eat the sushi. I guess seawater doesn't make much for a meal.
Guess Polly didn't have any sushi.
Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for ya. More sushi. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Oh, food. Actual food. Oh, wow, this is delicious. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. Chum, chum, chum. Just like old times. Oh, Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught and we'd eat all fresh sashimi together. Oh, that's so sweet. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish. That's so sweet. Nom 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 nom. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like.
You found the legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly.
Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party.
Time to party, party.
After all that, I just want to go to bed. Yeah. Oh. Sure wish Nayuda was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. If it can bring back those happy days. You can sign me up for that. Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my Ugh! Ugh, I say! Ugh! Right, left, halt. Ugh. Ah, it's him again. Well done! Then again, I always knew you could do it. You pushed us into the cave, didn't you? After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive. Wait a second. You're the one who shoved us into that pit? It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you. He is peeved. What the freak? You no good son of a... Don't look at me like that! The crystal of Omifei is mine! Now hand it over! Over my dead body! Ah! Detective, help!
Yeah, I know.
Emma, what's going on here?
He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. What?
Yeah, I'm almost done, I think. That's him! The one with the long hair! Arrest him this instant! He's a thief that made off with the Anderson family's most precious heirloom!
Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning.
Down at the police station. I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Atchison seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges.
This is not good.
If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Kurain to face execution.
Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir? No, this is not good.
Emma, I'm afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Mr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction.
Is that so? Can you prove it?
Of course. This should sufficiently prove that the orb now belongs to Dirk. This.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement.
What do we have here? Let's see. I agreed to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement.
Not so fast! That's not the Founder's Orb! It's the Crystal of Omifei, which means their agreement is null and void.
This is going nowhere fast.
You say that again. Then it will just have to go to trial. Wait, is Edgeworth? Right, Paul? Wait, what? Mr. Right? Daddy!
What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost.
I am confusion.
Why are you here?
Oh yeah.
Emma mentioned she had seen me around. What are you doing in Crane Village, Mr. Wright? Mr. Atchison has sustained me.
What the actual frick?
Mr. Atchison has sustained me as his lawyer.
Why? Why would you defend this walking paradox scumbag of a man? Why?
Wait, you're his lawyer? Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Atchison's lawyer?
No offense, but the man is a scumbag.
Because he hired me. He needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. And it seems you correctly foresaw that something like this might happen.
It's because those shifty insurgents were harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong.
Oh my god. Is this what you came back from Corrine for, Mr. Wright?
It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Where's Maya?
Plus, Mr. Atchison is a very important client.
They know each other,
but I've never heard Mr. Wright mention his name before.
Right? Where's Maya? Phoenix Wright, tell me where Maya is right now.
Mr. Wright, are you sure this is Mr. Atchison's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's a crystal of Ami Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ami Faye? She brought Kurai's channeling to Japan, and the descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky, but what's clear is she is the founder of the Kurai channeling technique. So she's like the one they call the founder in Kurai, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you.
You're being blackmailed. Inga is the benefactor. He has to have Maya hostage for you to do this. Oh, you would never do this otherwise.
What are you saying? I'm really sorry it's come to this, but... Mr. Wright? I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court. Holy effing crap.
Apollo versus Phoenix Wright? In a freaking courtroom? Oh my god. This is what it's all coming down to. Apollo's final test. What? What's gotten into you, Daddy?
Nothing. This is strictly business.
Two lawyers from that same firm facing off. What are the odds? This is what has been planned all along, you smug... Ugh. Lucky for me, I believe I'm the right man for the job. Get it? Whatever are you going to do? Remember, he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please, don't do this.
Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear, we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to.
He needs us. He's counting on us. He knows that we have the power to save everything. To save Maya from the hell. To save him from this blackmail situation. He's counting on us. He knows that we're able to do this.
I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court?
Daddy, Apollo, no! Can't have our agency's talents competing against each other.
It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interest.
But...
So, what's it going to be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial? I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix, right? No matter how many trials of his I've watched. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? You can. This is your final test. I owe it to Dirk to at least try. He saved my life. What should I do? You know what you have to do. This is your destiny, Apollo. Do it. This is something that Phoenix never got to do with Mia. Because Mia died, you will have the privilege that not many others do. Rising above your mentor. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my clients. Even if it means facing off against you. He's thinking. He's having his internal thoughts. Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it! Whoa, 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 whoa! First Daddy, now you? Polly, you're not seriously... Sorry, Trucy, but I have to do this. Apollo. Alright then, I better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court. Daddy, no, wait! Fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Korean now. They're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance. Right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed a Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Kurai to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one. You'll see. I know you can do it, son. It doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Wright. I have to win this for Dirk. And for Nayuta. His salvation, along with all of Kurai, depends on it. Alrighty, we're done. It's been over 4 hours. I need to quit for today, unfortunately. But we actually are at a good stopping point for now. So yay! This is going to be the most insane trial I will ever see in my life. And it's not even over a murder! It's about possession of an item! Thanks for the stream. Hoorah! I can't wait for tomorrow, man! This is crazy! We're about to witness history! I can't wait! Oh well. Dinner is cooking. Mom literally opened the door in like 7 minutes or else you don't have dinner. So, yeah. Mom has no tolerance for my tardiness. It's going to be so very fun. Indeed! I cannot wait! I'm so... I'm disappointed I'm forced to stop. But it's been over 4 hours, so... 7 minutes or starvation, yes. Or money from my account to buy some food. So yeah. I think I need to go. For my stomach's sake, chat. I hope you understand. So yeah. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. And I will see you all tomorrow! Tomorrow! What do you mean you don't photosynthesize for sustenance? Not many VTubers can, actually. Unfortunately, the soul that inhabits this body also has an IRL life, and that one needs to be sustained with sustenance. So yeah, tomorrow already! It's good that it's tomorrow because I can't wait. Alright, see you then. Peace.